comes and evil goes.
What's up? This is Josh,
Danny, Dave,
Seth, and Nick.
And you're listening to When Freedom Dies.
I'm Kyle.
I'm Zach.
I'm Adam.
I'm Matt.
And I'm Sean.
And we're to Ride a Riot.
Woo! Hey, it's Tanadra.
This is Steve from Oklahoma.
This is Wheeler.
This is Trent. And this is Brian. We're with Sextone.
Hey, this is Scott from Face for Radio.
Yo, what up? This is Ross Augusta from Dead by Wednesday.
This is Mike Modest from Dead by Wednesday.
Hi, what's up? This is Joe Morbidelli from Dead by Wednesday.
Hey, what up? This is Mike from Vagina, and you're listening to the best radio station on the internet, officialfnradio.com.
How's it going, metalheads? This is Michael from Infernal Opera.
Hey, this is Ronnie Kwan, owner of Dynamite Records.
This is Randall from the IZA.
Hey, yo, what's up? This is Mike from Zero.
This is Michael Hunter.
Yo, this is Michael Gendron from Before the Fall.
This is Matt from Two-Fisted Law.
This is Mark from Hypnagogia.
Hey, this is Maribel Blue from Kinky Magazine.
This is Mike.
This is Tony.
This is Joe.
And this is Scott from Mad Organ.
We are locked together in hatred. My name is Jordan. I'm the vocalist.
I'm Sheridan. I'm the drummer.
I'm Moya. I play bass.
I'm Jay. I'm the guitarist.
Word up, yo. This is Current from the 914, chilling in the 203 Waterbury official FM radio.
This is Joe from Worst Case Scenario.
Hey, everybody. This is Joe from Cursed by Reason.
Jesse Corby. I'm a guitar player and singer from Wings of Apollo.
Hey, what's going on, man? This is Joe from Biting Saints. This is Jay, Biting Saints.
This is Ivan from Biting Saints.
What's up? This is Jason.
Master G. Dave.
We are I Kill Ya.
My name is Martin Alering from The Flow from Holland.
Hi, this is Eddie from Sick.
This is James Christ Leavis Jr.
Dennis Lars Torrance.
James Devereaux Jones IV. And you are listening to Human. Derek with Chad.
This is Eli Stover from the rock band 7 Sharp.
Yo, this is Derek Soto from Sinestro Studios all the way out in Manhattan, New York.
This is Dave.
And this is Scotty the Body from Lost Legacy.
I'm Dave.
What?
Pete, we're Offensive Celerity.
Hey there, it's Cole Stevens, the Madman from Snake Eyes 7.
Hey, this is Chris Walkie.
This is Chris from Fear Nothing Man.
Hi, we're the Cats for the Break.
Blastoma endorses this station.
This is Misery. This is Mike KT. This is Cynical. We're all from Behind World of Silence.
Hey, yo, this is ASAP in the place where you need to be. Official FN Radio.
Oh, man, this is Atkins from the Holy Rage UK metal band.
G'day, this is Matt Seberg, and you're listening to the official FN Radio. So much better than the other FN radio stations.
OfficialFNradio.com. You've been on it, baby. I'm Swiss Cheese Krispies. And it's thunder and lightning out.
For over 2 years, one man has brought you information.
We just played some Elysium with AVG. It's brand new. It's not even released yet. It's not going to be released till the end of the month. These guys are out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Nate, Curb, and Nathan. You can check them out at LCMRocksHard.com. Well, from what I understand, Dave and Jason are the steadfast guys, because when he came from Illinois, I guess, and he was trying to get the band together, he met Dave first. And then before that, from Boston, Massachusetts, we had Escape to Everything with Infliction Within. That's Mike, Freddie, Ronnie, Matt, and Steve. Go check them out on Facebook right now.
Independent metal from around the world.
Nation Zero with Malice. Those guys are out of Boston. We did Shred of Salvation, 3508. It's, of course, a female-fronted metal band out of Providence, Rhode Island. These guys are out of hometown right here, Waterbury. We played some Motorfinger. Those guys are out of also Norway, man.
And pure insanity.
This is insanity.
The nation of Decimation.
The nation is listening.
So yeah, thanks for listening for the past couple of years, people. And we're gonna keep going as long as OFNR is here, and you guys want to keep hearing this show, you know.
cowbell.
Bagman! The bagman! The fucking bagman! The fucking bagman! The fucking bagman! My name is Nobban, the nation of decimation.
What's up, bitches?
Greetings and salutations, motherfuckers.
That song's pretty good, but I think it needs something. I think Chris will tell us what it needs.
Yeah.
What does it need, Chris?
I got a fever. I could have used a little more cowbell.
There you go.
Always room for more fucking cowbell.
There's always room for more cowbell.
Always.
Good evening and greetings and salutations, metal maniacs and independent metal lovers and supporters of OFNR and all of you.
And if your friends aren't tuned in and you got some friends that like, independent metal, be like, don't you get it? Please, just get it, man. Just go to OFNRforever.com. Of course, you hip motherfuckers who tuned in right now know how to do that. You're either with us through Winamp or through our website or however which way you found us. Thank you for tuning in.
Spread the word, people. Spread the word. We've got the goofy news and shit we do. That's something to tune in for as well.
Yeah, keep it locked because we usually do that in later evening.
We got the events coming up. That's something you might want to tune in and listen for.
Absolutely.
So you know where you're going to go, that kind of thing. We got all that stuff as usual, including the choicest cuts of independent metal we can find each week. And we got Rigo Asensio, manager and head of operations for the band Killed the Fixtion. Now, we're going to find out exactly how to pronounce that this evening. So, I'm saying it's more like fiction, but the X's add more. But Nam thinks it's Fixtion, so we're going to figure it out tonight.
That's what it looks like.
Stick around a little later, about 9 o'clock, he'll be calling in, we'll be chatting.
Yeah. So it's cool. We'll be talking to a manager of a band this time instead of the band.
Exactly.
Kind of give you guys an even different look at the independent scene. The fact that, some independent bands do have a manager, somebody to take care of the business end of things.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do all of that stuff and then, perform in the band. So, it's good to have someone who's got their head straight a little more with booking and contacting and networking and getting the band opportunities. So
most definitely. Quick shout outs and thanks to everybody who came out Saturday night.
Good
OFNR
times.
raised $700 towards our studio project. It's looking to be quite an endeavor, if I do say so myself. I got a contract coming out tomorrow, gonna really let me know what I'm gonna need. I'm thinking a lot, so keep it locked. I did want to thank everybody for coming out, though. Of course, all the fucking bands that played: Weird Hero, Tear Gas Union, Enemy of Reason, and Clot. Dude, members from Massachusetts, Connecticut, and the singer was from Florida. And they played a benefit show, man.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Darkness Descends. Which I heard nothing but positive, awesome things about them, as always.
Amazing
a lot of people saying, man, I hadn't seen them before. They really
looked
great.
really sharp,
oh my God, dapper dudes. Maddening Process. Gonna be the last time you'll see them again until the Festival of the Dead.
Yep.
They're on a little hiatus here. And then Lightsbane to finish off the night, dude. And what a better way. And just thank you to all those bands and every last person that came through the door. Thank you so much for supporting OFNR. Keep it locked on the details for the studio project. As we are going through this year, hopefully we can figure out ways to get that cash to that contractor and get this thing built because it needs to happen.
Hell yeah.
It needs to fucking happen. So thanks, everybody. I mean, $700 is $700 closer to that project goal. So thank you so much.
And also, a good shout out and thanks to everybody who's buying the OFNR shirts.
Yes. Love seeing those out there.
Drive by Lord Mad Graphics. So,
yes.
If you're looking for some graphics,
don't get mad. Get Lord Mad Graphics. I'm a graphic guy myself, but sometimes even the graphic guy that I am, need help. I need an outside source to go to and depend on and say, you know what? I need a new logo or I need a new design, and I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. So, I give it to the professional. I don't get mad. I get Lord Mad Graphics. And you should too. Check them out.
Absolutely. They do the posters for each week too as well.
Yeah.
They, me.
You.
Moi. Yeah, so interesting day today. It's raining out. It's getting chilly out again, people. So we're like scratching our ass outside before having a cigarette going, well, is it going to make up its mind whether it wants to be hot or does it want to be cold?
Well, I mean, dude, I was perfectly happy with the 60 and 70 degree weather. It was perfect. It was fucking perfect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not too hot, not too cold. It's right in the middle. Right now, it's 30 fucking degrees. 30 motherfucking degrees in April. April the 15th, to be exact. 2014, 8:12 p.m.
Yeah.
30 fucking degrees. It's fucking cold. Where's the cat? Oh shit, Fluffy's frozen. That's courtesy of the fucking weather. Weather.com.
It must have gotten really super cold since the last time I was out there because it kind of felt more like it might have been in the upper 40s.
It's supposed to get down to 23 tonight.
Welcome back, winter, people.
28 tomorrow, 37 on Thursday, and then 41 on Friday. Those are the lows. It's going to be fucking cold. Dude, you know, not for nothing, but I had my pond going and shit now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of worried here.
Well, you see flowers blooming and stuff out there. It's trying to be springtime. It's trying real hard.
Of course, extended forecast to come. It is like warmer during the day, 52 and 57. But
yeah,
god damn it.
Still low. You know, it's not in the 60s, you know.
Getting down to 28 and 30s. It's uncool, man. Unfucking cool. Really quick before we go any further, I wanted to touch on this right quick, Bagman.
Yeah, I'm glad we did because I was going to bring that up. Yep.
There are reporting conflicts going around the interwebs via Blabbermouth, via Metal Sucks, via all the...
Everything, dude. It's all over the damn web. People are freaking out, you know?
People are freaking out.
Yeah.
Is AC/DC done for good? Conflicting reports have surfaced.
They are saying that Malcolm Young suffered some kind of stroke or something. So
yes.
It's not really, you know, there's not enough information.
Right.
But I will say that their website has not said, their official website or Facebook or anything has not announced anything. So don't believe it until it's officially announced. That's what I say.
Yeah, it looks like more than a month ago, founding member, rhythm guitarist, co-producer, and songwriter Malcolm Young had a stroke, which left a blood clot on his brain. When AC/DC reunited at the start of April to begin a month of rehearsals, in the lead up to the new recording sessions, Malcolm discovered he just couldn't play. He couldn't play like he used to play. He just couldn't do it. So, a music industry source has confirmed that AC/DC has booked recording studio in Vancouver for 6 weeks from May 1st, directly contradicting other Australian media reports. So right now it's a wait and see kind of thing, but I thought I seen that they're going to do a press conference tomorrow.
That's quite possible. To clear it up one way or another, you know. But I had seen that they actually were told about it from an unidentified source in the beginning. Somebody had just sent a radio station a message, and it's kind of been skyrocketing and blowing up since then.
Yes. So who knows? But keep it locked.
I was one of many that was influenced in one way or another by them, and I'd be ashamed. But I mean, those guys aren't exactly youngins anymore either.
I mean, this coming from now, Fox just put it out. Malcolm Young very sick. Band may have to call it quits.
Yeah.
So who knows at this point? These guys started in '73. I mean, they're no spring chickens. You know?
Nope. But, you know, keep it locked to all your media because somebody's going to grab that story first and it's going to be the official whatever. Like it was all BS or it's true. So, yeah. Also, I wanted to talk a little bit about, I guess, with a Bull Spike Radio's got the Rock Against Dystrophy coming up.
Yes.
On May 3rd.
Yes.
Down
Dude, go
Beers
check that
Long
out.
Island.
Yes. What a great cause.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bands playing so far.
5 bands to rock out, to knock out muscular dystrophy. So all proceeds go back to the Rock Against Dystrophy and to the Muscular Dystrophy Association. So, you know, because there is no government funding for muscular dystrophy. So the boys over at Bullspike, who both suffer from muscular dystrophy, founded the Rock Against Dystrophy Foundation and put on fucking kick-ass shows all the time. Last year we had Continuum and my friends Stagger came up to New York, went to New York and rocked the fucking house for the Rock Against Dystrophy as well. So, you know, same kind of thing, man. go check that out, man. Beeries, I think it is, right?
Absolutely. We also got, X Factor 1, which we play on here a lot on the Nation of Decimation. I guess they've got themselves set up a pledgemusic.com where you can pledge some money to get some stuff from them and help them put their album together. So it's like Kickstarter, and a lot of other bands are using that medium right now. What are your thoughts on that, Knob? You got any thoughts about these bands using the Kickstarters?
You know, I mean, dude, times have changed. Times have fucking changed, you know, and much like we had our fundraiser, man, and I continually do more and more fundraising efforts because, you know what, the reality is, in this industry, in this day and age, you know, we're all living just to get by, and when you have a very strong network and you know that you have following, those people will support you, and fuck yeah, you should utilize those things, because you know what, if you have the fans that will support you and do it, why the fuck shouldn't you? And that means you can give them new music, and a lot of times there's prizes, and I mean, you know, we did about 2 years ago, I did a fucking 48-hour pledge drive. I don't know if anybody remembers that shit. I certainly do. I was on the air for 48 fucking hours straight. No bullshit. Seriously.
I'm ready to double that time when we get the new studio up, man.
And
I'll stick around for 3 days in there. I don't care.
You know, and we fucking we rocked it out, and I had guests throughout the entire 48 hours.
You did fall asleep, though.
I did fall asleep on air, which is great.
For how long?
I don't know. My
wife. It was
a
big music block then, you know?
Probably.
It's all good.
So,
it was cool you did it.
Yeah. 48 hours. I mean, you know, with a little cat nap in between there somewhere. After the first day, 24 hours, I was pretty loopy. Coming to the final stretch there, I was shot.
You had a lot of guests in and stuff to keep you awake during the day and stuff, though.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, they're giving away some pretty cool stuff here. If you got $5,000 to help them out, they'll actually let you name the new album for them. $700, they'll do an acoustic show at your house. Autographed guitar for $400. Rehearsal and dinner with the band for like $250. Signed frame shirts, armbands, and stuff like that. Signed drum heads, you name it. So go check out pledgemusic.com and look up XF1, which would be standing for X Factor 1. So make sure you go check them out if you're interested in that. Well, show. Also, be sure to get your pre-orders in for the new Vevictus, a Kill Ya album.
Yes, please do that. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. It's not going to be this week. That comes out, what, in 2 weeks, right, Bagman?
Yep.
In 2 weeks, the night it comes out, the day that it comes out, join us here at Official F&R Radio. Now, I've had this album for a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
Since Jay...
It's pretty brutal, people.
Since Jason and the guys were up here for the Free Christ Havoc show. And let me tell you, the album is fucking outstanding. But what we'll do in 2 weeks' time, the day that it comes out, whatever you want to say, day that it comes out, that evening, right after the Nation of Decimation, we will give you the entire album front to back for your ear holes.
Nice.
Because it's just that fucking good.
It
and
is.
you should totally check it out.
It's really good, people. Really good. What else is on the tap? I guess former Korn guitarist Shane Gibson died. I guess he was
one of the tour guitarists.
One of the tour guitarists. He joined sometime in 2005, hung around until like 2010. So tributes and stuff going out, you know, to him and to his family, and all the best and all. You go check out more information on metalinjection.net if you want to know more about him. And Korn's been good, then kind of not so good, and then good again, and then not so good. The new album's a little bit better. I think it's because, you know, Brian's back in the band, so maybe he was wanting them to be heavier and not go so much into the dubstep kind of direction that they were going in, from what I see. Also, there was a story over the weekend about a Star Wars themed funeral that a 4-year-old was his final wish, apparently. They wanted to have a Star Wars funeral. And apparently he's a huge fan of Doctor Who. Stuff like that, too. Let's see if I can find out his name here. Jack Robinson, who passed away earlier last week due to an inoperable brain tumor, said that he wanted to have an official, like they have in the movies, kind of like funeral. So yeah, the stormtroopers walking down the street in a fancy horse-drawn coffin and stuff. This is really, really freaking cool. I guess R2-D2 was there.
A tent that could not quite handle the wind and rain. Leaders from business, labor.
God damn it!
What is that?
Can't open websites these days.
The fathers of the boy said Jack was a special boy who was unique and brought everyone together. We needed to give him a unique send-off, and the brilliant sunshine that came out for it was looking down on Jack and all of us. I will always love you, son, he goes. So that was pretty cool. Official Jedi funeral. What are you doing over there?
Play.
Good. Also, one more final thing. I guess there's a punk show called Punk Island 2014. This is also up on one of these Kickstarters. Kickstarter.com, as a matter of fact. It's a free all-day punk music and cultural event. Volunteer organized and run by reps of every facet New York punk scene. So you can look up Punk Island. You want to throw some money their way if you got. Apparently they're going to try to do whatever they can to make this happen, no matter what. The event's supposed to happen on June 21st, 2014. So if you're into punk and stuff, go support.
Yeah, buddy.
That's about it, man. I'm ready to play some fucking tunes. You ready to play some fucking tunes, man?
Play some fucking music. Play
yeah,
right
I was thinking,
now.
you know what?
Play
Great.
some fucking music.
What better
right
way to start this
there.
evening than with the Golden Child, man?
I got a fever. I could have used a little more cowbell.
All right, let's go to San Diego.
Yeah, that sounds pretty sweet to me.
It's called Love Unknown. Stick around, people. Nation's Decimation. Unofficial fucking new radio.
And it's gone. Official FNRadio.com. You've been on it, baby. I'm Swiss Cheese Chris Keys. And it's thunder and lightning out.
I wanna draw a circle in the sands. Just wait a second. I hope the assassin understands the life of an enigma. I'm 20 miles from nowhere. I just lost the feeling in my hand. I'm about to stop kicking, oh Lord. I hope you understand. Yeah, I'm a fighter, but I fought the best I can. Never knew it would go this far. I have no backup plan in my life. Said I've done what's right and wrong in my mind. I paid the highest price for the mob and the chorus. Have hung me out to drop. Just give 2 seconds, oh Lord. I'll tell the reason why. My love and my are the strong, stand fast, we are your leaders. The brother strong, put soul, post your on Adidas. They can't defeat us, no, then who will lead us? I will, no matter traditional power, strong enough to print the bill. If looks to kill, this real will make you ill. Have you down with the sickness they disturb, just being real now. The ashes what I'm breathing, tears like Iraq and 9/11 were just instances. Never mind what our economic condition is. Revolution's not alright, it's what I'm mentioning. If you make me your leader, they held you down. Now it's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. They broke your will. Now it's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. They fought you over. It's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. They have no honor. It's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. As I look around on people, they finally recognize the evil. It's time to come together, let it be just like a beat. I'm skimming off this learning Jones to our folks, Tony, Chris, the rock, got hip hop to make us focus now. Who is scared? Who they fear? Put on the power to rise now and give them over the fall. Go up that peace sign, it's a peace sign like Vendetta. With a grenade and bomb, that's a transformation getter. You know they fear what they cannot stop. That's why they send out riot gear when they send out the cops. Never mind the pepper spray, trying to keep us in shock. Time to shut them down, I gotta get it straight to the top. If you make me your leader, they held you down. Now it's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. They broke your will. Now it's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. They fought you over. It's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight. They have no honor. It's time to break away. You know there's some people in fight.
You are tuned in to Official FN Radio. The next track, probably not gonna suck.
the hell are you listening to?
I'm listening to Official Effin' Radio.
What?
Official Effin' Radio.
What?
It's one of those new fucking stations. Effin' Radio.
Oh, it's them new young punks at officialfnradio.com again. Damn it, Billy, I told you not to listen to those guys.
You can't get away from them. We're here to stay. Officialfnradio.com. Be there.
What? For my bunghole.
No, that sounds pretty sweet to me.
It does. That sounded pretty fucking sweet to me. Mind over master.
Yeah, Mind Over Master with Toy for Nukes. Toys for Nukes.
Straight out of the CT scene, if I'm not too mistaken.
As a matter of fact.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got a show coming up on April 18th over at Analyphes with City of Iron Burrows and Warm. You can go check that out. That's a Friday night.
What if it's cold?
Then it will be a cold night on April 18th.
But if it's a cold night, can you still see Warm?
I don't know, man. You know, it's really weird because one thing about Warm is we've actually played them on here, but they're very difficult to find on the net, man. They got a Bandcamp page, but that's about it. So,
Go!
Yeah. But that was Mind Over Master, not Warm. So
right.
There you go. Yeah.
And before that,
In the Red.
Yeah.
Bad Apple. They're out of Hartford, Connecticut. Of course. They got nominated for the Connecticut Music Awards again, I guess.
Yes, they did, and they deserve the fucking award for sure, man. Great band. See them live. My God, they just do an outstanding job, and the record is wonderful. You can check out the full review of that right on OFNRforever.com. Check out AJ on DIUTV.com. Every other week with Dom and Lurch. He's always on there. I got to get my ass up there. They're only a couple minutes away, man. I just got to take my ass up there and go invade DIUTV again, I think.
Yeah. Well, you can get over to their page and find the links required to do so.
Yeah.
Right now, they're up for Album of the Year.
Yeah.
Song of the Year.
Yeah.
For Till the Day I Die. And Best Overall Band, Best Metal Band, Best Singer-Songwriter. And, yeah.
All kinds of shit.
Also, I guess White Cheddar's also up for Best Hip Hop Artist on that thing, on that survey.
Absolutely. So, again, you should totally vote for Cheddar, man. Cheddar is the shit.
Yeah.
And he's actually on the In the Red album, which is cool, man. It's a fucking really cool, different version of a song on there. You know, it's pretty fucking awesome.
And we've talked about White Cheddar before. I'm a big fan. You know, if you put White Cheddar into YouTube, you can check out some of these battles that he does with these guys from all over the country that, you know, kind of come out and they just kind of do this battle. It's hilarious. It's a rap battle, but it seems more like it's a diss.
Well,
like they're both dissing each
battling,
other. So,
yeah.
So I think that's all the more reason to check it out.
Fuck yes.
And we played some Fear of the Masses before that with Make Me Your Leader.
Yeah.
Out of New Haven.
The album Rise. Go get it. It's awesome. I promise. Oh my God, dude. I've had it in my car before. I mean, I can't keep it in there only because I've got to listen to other stuff. But man, it was in my car for like 6 months. No fooling.
Well, I was hanging around with Josh over the weekend at the show.
Yes. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Fear the Masses. They made a very nice donation as a band to OFNR, and I absolutely cannot thank you enough for that. That's awesome.
Very nice. And he was telling me a little bit about the next show they got coming up at the Room in Brookfield on May 3rd, playing with such bands as Craving Strange, Off the Turnpike, and Breach the Asylum, to name a few. So you might want to get down to the Room on the May 3rd and check out that. Sounds like a pretty badass bill right there. And we started everything off with Dive Bomber. Love Unknown. That would be the Nomad, the painted one. That would be Chris Keys.
Indeed. Go check out the video. And also behind the scenes video of that song that Chris and Billy G and I filmed here in Connecticut.
Absolutely.
On YouTube.
Lots of things on YouTube that people can always check out for sure.
Oh, yeah, our YouTube channel for sure.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff on OFNR to definitely look at. It'll keep you busy for a while.
Quite a while. Interviews with bands, performances,
Last
live
3 or 4
performances
weeks of the nation are on there.
Yeah, live performances you're not going to get anywhere else, like the Suffocation from the Stafford Palace.
This is true.
Well,
very
pretty
rare
fucking
to
awesome,
have that. Yeah. But, you know, if you're out in the San Diego area and you want to check out Dive Bomber, you can go to Malone's Bar. Okay, what's the date on this? I'm trying to find a date. The date, Saturday, May 3rd. There's a lot going on May 3rd, it seems like. This is in Santa Ana, California. Malone's Bar. And it's a benefit show for Joseph Alva, an 18-year-old man who's fighting leukemia. $10 donation at the door will go towards him. Lots of bands on that. So if you're gonna be out in San Diego, go check out and hang out with fucking Chris Keys, man.
Fuck yeah! Tell him OFNR told you to come hang out.
Hell yeah!
We'd love to hear that.
All right, so it's 8:45. We've got Rigo, who just happens to be the head of operations and manager for the band, killed the Fixtion or
Fixtion.
Chun.
Fixtion.
Right? We'll figure that out. So stick around and look around on the net and stuff. Some pretty cool stuff. I guess a Norwegian fisherman discovers a dildo inside a cod's stomach. What do you think of that, man?
So you're saying it's a cod piece?
Literally, right? I guess he was gutting a large cod when after he caught it, when he ran across an unusual lump in the fish. Lump. Probably a semi-digested herring or something, right? No big deal.
Is that a lump in your fish, or are you just happy to see me?
As Bjorn Fridlund, 64, got further inside the fish, he realized that his cache had somehow swallowed a medium-sized orange dildo.
So once he was inside the fish, he found a dildo.
I think there's something being left out of this story.
You know, because... how do you... Wait a second. So this dude Bjorn... is fucking fish?
This is in Norway, okay?
Motherfucking I'm a fish, yo.
He says he's never encountered a sex toy in a fish before. The dildo looks like... The dildo does look like what a fish would eat, I guess.
Motherfucking I'm a fish, yo.
We have a multicolored octopus in Norway, so he thought maybe it might be that.
Multicolored octopussy? Maybe?
There may be a frustrated wife who threw the dildo overboard from a ship, he speculated.
And maybe the fish ate it, you know, because he was a...
Motherfucking I'm a fish, yo.
It also had a vibrator inside the dildo, so...
Wait, what? Oh, I see.
There were no batteries inside it, though. So, you know, it was an unworking dildo. Yeah.
Swallowed by a fish.
I don't know what
Specifically,
the hell that, I don't know what the hell that picture is supposed to be.
I'm a fish, yo.
I really don't know what the hell
a
that's
bucket of
supposed
fish.
to be. Is it? You think that's fish? I don't know what the hell that is, dude.
I don't even want to know.
It's disturbing, whatever the hell it is.
I don't want to know. 8:48 here at OFNR. That's Official Fucking New Radio. Dude, I wanted to say real quick. There was this one, like earlier on in the evening on Saturday, dude. I got some pretty awful looks because I was using the F-bomb so frequently at the OFNR fundraiser. It is the official fucking new fucking fundraiser was what I was saying, and I was getting some dirty looks from older women. So fuckity fuck.
That would be the word? Oh, okay.
It's official fucking new fucking fundraiser, and I had to say the official fucking new fucking radio because
title, man. You know,
the official fucking new radio station was putting on an official fucking new fundraiser, so it became the official fucking new fucking fundraiser. So
that sounds good to me.
Sounded good to me too.
Should have that button ready for that, man.
Yeah, you know, and so you know if you go to a metal show and you hear some naughty language, the only advice that I could ever give you is
you, sir, can go fuck yourself.
It's that, man. It's JT telling you to go fuck yourself.
Right.
You know? But anywho,
if you're into fantastic space shit, you can
space poop.
You can check out the. I think you can still check out the lunar eclipse.
Space farts.
If the clouds go away
that
tonight.
kind of space shit.
That kind of space shit.
I thought you meant like space shit.
Yeah.
Like if you take a shit in space, there's no oxygen in space. You know, like. Could you hang your butt out in space?
I think you get sucked out, man.
You would, right? You'd get, like if you go to. So like if you fart in your fucking spacesuit, they've got a filtration system for that. Could you imagine like you're getting all suited up, you're like,
Houston, we got a problem. I fucking farted in my space.
Yeah, we've noticed a higher concentration of sulfur
gas.
and methane in your suit.
And it's fucking rank in here. Can you maybe hook me up to the fucking Febreze? Cause the Febreze would be fucking great right about now. It fucking reeks in here.
You got to be a little more choosy on what you eat before you put the spacesuit on.
Yeah,
man.
I guess you're not doing space beans.
You don't want to be eating burritos and shit, dude.
Houston, check it out. I kind of maybe shouldn't had Taco Bell before.
Is there any way to clean up a poopy inside my suit?
This is a self-cleaning suit.
I thought that was going to be gas, but I made a terrible mistake.
It's still coming out. And it's running down my leg, and it is now floating next to me.
Ah, that's fun.
And so,
dude, does diarrhea float in space? Because I would think.
Probably
there's no gravity, right?
I definitely wouldn't want any part of that.
How would one take I guess you'd have to take a diarrhea inside of zero gravity.
Do you actually take a diarrhea? I've never heard anybody say it that way.
Well, you're not taking a shit. I mean,
yeah, but do you actually get up and walk out of the room and go, excuse me, I got to go take a diarrhea?
Well, fuck. If you know, I mean, I would hope you would.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I'm saying, if you know that you're going to take a diarrhea, then yes, I would think. I mean, I never really understood that whole concept anyway. Why do you get up and say, man, I got to use the pisser? I don't give a fuck. It's like, I'll be right back. I got to go fucking piss.
All right,
that's
you go
great.
ahead and do that.
It's like, then you come back. I don't want to hear about it when you come back.
Yeah, well, what do you say? Hey, how'd that piss go?
Yeah, how was that? You know, everything cool? Everything come out all right?
Dude, that's kind of personal. Well, you announced it when you got up and left, douche.
You know, it's like, oh shit, I gotta go take a shit. Really? Thanks for that, because, you know, basically it's a warning. It's a guy warning. If a fellow man says to you, I'm gonna go take a shit, that is guy warning for do not follow me into the bathroom, because it is going to be rank for at least 30 minutes.
Plus, I'm not a real big fan of these people taking a shit. They should leave a shit.
Just leave a shit.
Just flush it away and just leave it. You know, I don't want to bring it back in a jar to show me, you know.
All this talking of shit, and we've lost the listener.
That's okay. What are you going to do? Anyways, if you're into the total lunar eclipse,
shit,
you can actually still see it up until tomorrow morning.
Of course, if you're outside, bring a fucking parka.
Yeah.
Because the return of Hoth, apparently, is upon us. It's only April, you know, no big deal.
Also,
I want to call up Mother Nature and give her a piece of my fucking mind.
You should.
I'm gonna find that number.
Supposedly, Super Bob's trying to get on the X Games battle the X Games that's going to be in Austin, Texas.
That would be pretty badass. And let me tell you, man, Super Bob is some good fucking shit, man. I dig some Super Bob, dude. I haven't seen them in an awful long time, and I would love to, but they are always south of us, and it's just so difficult, man.
Yeah, so go support that. And then I found this thing called How Many of These Terrible Things Would You Do for $100?
Okay.
Now, apparently, if you click the boxes, it's going to give you something at the bottom.
I'll answer the questions, Bagman. You go right on down the list here.
We're going to go right down all 100 of them? Okay,
yeah,
let's
sure.
do it.
We got 7 minutes before I've killed the Fixtion
Would you punch your dad for $100?
Not for 100, no.
Would you punt a squirrel for $100?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would you lick a urinal for $100?
Fuck no.
All right. Would you show your mom your recent Google search history?
Yeah, probably. Huh? It's all going to be contractors and shit for my
Would
garage.
you call Brian Riley dad for an entire day? Your boss?
Daddy-o. Dad. Hey, Dad. Dad. Hey, Dad. No, probably not. He gets stabby. He gets stabby.
I believe that.
He gets very stabby, so you want to, bring him coffee. That's what you do.
Would you call your dad boss for an entire day?
What's up, boss? No, I fucking hate that. I hate when people call me boss or chief. Oh, God. I don't know what it is. All
right. Would you wear Adidas sandals to a rap concert?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Would you drink your grandma's pee for $100?
Nope.
Ingest a softball and then poop it out?
God, no.
Be sexually attracted to a fruit for the rest of your life. I don't know what kind of fruit they mean.
Banana. Oh, banana. No.
Okay. Would you eat a boot?
No.
Would you give a priest a wedgie?
Shit, yeah.
Would you give a rabbi a noogie?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Equal opportunity.
Would you not be able to tell the difference between a muffin and a baby for an entire adult life? For your entire adult life?
No.
Okay.
No, because I would eat the muffin and then I'd have no kids.
Would you jump off the roof holding an umbrella?
No.
Okay. Would you eat $100 bill? Well, then you wouldn't have $100.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I eat 100? That's crazy.
What if the $100 bill you just ate was in 100 you'd win? Would you eat 100 to keep 100?
Would I eat $100 to keep $100? Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, whatever. It's $100. It's just paper.
All right, this one's bad.
Can I have to eat it all in one shot, or can I cut it up? Or
I don't know. There's no speculation.
Right.
Here. Watch your parents have sex for 5 minutes.
No.
Do that for 100.
No. No.
Watch your parents have sex for 15 minutes.
Fuck. Why? No. If I wouldn't do it for 5, why would I do it for longer?
30 minutes.
No.
Have sex while your parents watched you.
No. God, no.
Take a sip of tea filled with diarrhea.
No. God, no.
Be shrunken down to the size of an ant and be forced to spend the afternoon in the armpit of a professional basketball player for $100.
No. No, that's not enough money.
All right. Sleep with a stuffed animal made out of Robin Williams' chest hair.
For $100?
Yeah.
I get to keep the chest hair, right? Because I'll put
Probably.
that shit on eBay and I'll fucking make $1 million.
Probably.
So yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay. Make love in a canoe.
Sure.
Make love to a goat.
No.
Make love to Gary Busey.
Fuck no.
Make love to a cardboard cutout of Gary Busey.
No.
Get a hand job from a Pokemon Geodude.
I don't even know what that is, so no.
Okay.
It sounds Geodude, no.
Be forced to get a soup every time you order a salad.
That's fine.
Okay. Be forced to get a salad every time you order soup.
That's fine.
Okay. Verbally count to 1,000,000.
Verbally?
Yeah.
For $100?
Yeah.
That's gonna take a while. No.
Okay. Eat a toenail salad
No.
with carrot ginger dressing.
No.
Eat a fistful of glass.
No.
Fistful of brass.
No.
Fistful of trash.
No.
Say I love you to the person making your burrito at Chipotle.
That would be funny, sure. I love you.
Not bathe for a week.
Yeah, sure.
Have a diet consisting solely of paper towels.
No.
Stick 2 Sharpie markers up your nose and pretend you're a walrus.
Sure. For $100? Sure. Fuck yeah. Why not?
Dump an entire bottle of Johnson & Johnson's no-tear shampoo in your eyes.
No.
Eat a full bar of soap.
No.
Eat a full bar of soap that your uncle has been using
No.
for the last 2 weeks.
No. No.
Eat a battery.
No.
Refer to the other person as Doc throughout the first date.
Yeah, what's up, Doc? No. Well, see, I can't date, so no.
Okay. Bathe in Charles Barkley's forehead sweat.
No. Oh, it's gross.
Be forced to repeat everything you say 3 times.
Be forced to repeat everything you say 3 times. Be forced to repeat everything you say 3 times. Be forced to repeat
That's a
everything
yes.
you say 3 times.
And the 3rd time, it's accidentally racist.
What do you mean? The 3rd time I say what?
The 3rd time you say
whatever
things
I say?
3 times, right?
So, yeah, that would be tough. I'm going to say no to that because I'm not. No. No.
All right. Walk the length of a football field barefoot over scattered Legos.
Ouch. For $100?
Yeah.
Ouch. No.
Take a vow of silence for a month.
No.
All right. But if you need to talk, the only things you can say are lyrics to Smash Mouth songs.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep me down.
Wear
I get
the-
knocked down, but I get up again.
Wear
You're
the
never going
same
to keep me
pair of
down.
underwear for a week.
Sure. For $100? Yeah,
Ooh.
sure.
For a month?
Now you're pushing that.
Wear your grandma's used unwashed underwear for a week.
No.
Okay. For a month.
No.
Get free movie tickets for life, but the only movie you can watch is the Flintstones Viva Rock Vegas.
No. God, no.
B. Stephen Baldwin.
No.
B. Daniel Baldwin.
No.
Be bald in general.
For $100? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close, so sure. For $100, yeah, I'd be bald.
All right. Eat a house plant.
No.
Plant a house.
No.
Wear floaties on your arms for a week.
No.
Legally change your name to Aiden.
For $100? No, I'm not legally changing my name for nothing.
To Beverly.
No.
Jesus Fartman, attorney at law.
I like that one.
Yeah? Do you? Would you?
Greetings. This is Jesus Fartman, attorney at law.
Put your finger in an electrical socket.
No.
Have Drake be mad at you for no reason.
Yeah, I don't care. Fuck Drake.
Drink a glass of milk that has expired 2 days ago.
No.
Drink a glass of milk that expired 4 days ago.
No.
8 days ago.
I don't really like drinking milk.
Okay. Forget how to read for 2 days.
Sure.
Okay. Asked to eat lunch with a group of teens at a park and be swiftly denied.
No, no. That's weird. That's awkward. I'm 35.
Well,
no.
That's what the question is. Be one of those people who has to dress up as the Statue of Liberty and sell insurance for a day.
No. Well, yeah,
for $100.
For $100, what is it? 8 hours for 100? Yeah, I mean that's 8 hours for $100. Man, that's a pretty good deal.
Okay,
sure.
Live through the 2 most embarrassing moments of your life again.
No.
Cover yourself head to toe in Cheeto dust.
No.
No. Smell like Kevin Federline's underwear.
No.
Put clothespins on your nipples for 30 seconds.
Sure.
Okay. Just do anything painful to your nipples for 30 seconds.
And this is how we get to the next segment, folks.
All right, we'll get back to the rest of these. We're almost done with it.
Good. All right, so
all right, you listening to Nation of Decimation, people?
And we've got a caller. Caller, you are on the air right now here with Official FN Radio, the Nation of Decimation, the Bagman, and myself, Knob. Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, man? Hello.
Hello.
Yo, yo.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
What's good, guys?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. How y'all doing?
Well, you know, hanging out there and just chilling in Radio Land.
That's great, man.
Doing what we do.
What's on the agenda for tonight?
Well, I guess we're going to be talking to you about Killed the Fixtion, or actually, how do you pronounce the band, just so we can get this right?
Yeah.
Nah, man, God bless. You guys got it right on the first shot.
Is it
Some people would kill that name.
Okay, because Knob thinks that it's, what?
I thought it was Fixtion. It just looked that way.
Okay.
Nah, it's fiction.
All right. So we get that all cleared up there,
Very
man.
good.
All right. Killed the Fixtion from Hillside, Norwalk, New Jersey. Newark, that is, not Norwalk.
Yeah,
of
Newark.
course, we are talking to who? Who does?
You're talking to Rigo. I'm the manager of the band.
All right, awesome, man. Listen, a little shout out. I got you guys contacted a friend of mine, Cece from Razor Wire Entertainment, and I guess the letter she got from you guys is, do you know anybody that supports and promotes metal? And she just happened to know me, so I said, let's bring you guys on and talk to you a little bit about what's going on down there in New Jersey, man. We got a lot of bands that we're digging down in New Jersey, so it fits.
Oh, cool. What band are you guys digging from over here?
Oh, God, there's a ton. I mean, there's Stagger, there's Darkness Descends, there's Negative Sky, there's so many great bands.
You guys like all the good guys then.
Oh,
yeah. Because we suck, man.
I don't necessarily agree with that, you know. But I'm digging the tunes and stuff. I understand that you're related to the bassist as well, right?
Yeah, but the bass player is my brother. That's Rob.
Awesome, man. Now, what is it like to be a manager for a band? We don't talk to a lot of managers. We talk to actual band members. But, I mean, what's entailed with what you do for the band, man?
Oh, man. Well, you know, it really depends on who you're talking to and what type of manager you're talking to. You know, most of the times, you know, I always like to make fun of it and just say that I'm a glorified babysitter, you know. I got to make sure the guys are on time, make sure that they stay on track, make sure that they stay focused, make sure that, you know, that they're on point with all their scheduled things, you know, such as writing music, getting together on time, you know, the little things, and motivating too. But with me and my relationship with the band, it's a little bit different because, like, with me, I try to separate them from all the business side. I handle everything that has to do with business, and they handle everything that has to do with just music, so they can just focus on writing music and putting it out there and making sure they get everything that they have to do and get better as musicians as well. With me, what I try to handle on my side is I try to handle on things such as, you know, getting the music out there, making sure we get music to people, finding new ways to promote, market ourselves, you know, figure out different ways of getting out there and getting the music to people and how to make a name for ourselves. And that's what entails with my job with the guys.
Okay, awesome, man.
Now, how long have you been the manager of Kill the Fixtion?
Since I broke my arm and started hanging out with them at the garage like 5 years ago, which is when they started. So I've been around since like since the beginning.
Nice, man. Now, you being the manager, let's say that we want to book Kill the Fiction. Exactly, what would you like to say about Kill the Fiction that pretty much sums up what you guys are all about and everything, so that
Well, when you book Kill the Fiction, for a show or for anything, what you're booking is essentially is an experience. One of the things that we're going to try and give you is we're going to try and give you a killer show where you're going to go through a wide range of emotions, whether it be happiness, whether it be sadness, whether it be, you just want to fuck up the person next to you, just like up in a mosh pit as well. But, it's really about an experience, about trying to look at yourself and trying to see what's around you and understand that everything that goes around you in this world isn't really all that it's really cracked up to be, and that you can always be a better person and you can always change something for the better. And that's what we try to put out there with our shows,
Absolutely, man.
So now, being the manager, do you actually go to all the shows that they go to? Are you with them when they're at the shows, or?
Well, the funny thing is that unfortunately we haven't kept a show in over 3 years.
Wow.
Which is the funny part. Due to a lot of events going on. Our drummer, unfortunately, he moved to North Carolina and he's been down there for a while. And we're planning. I'm gonna say it on here, since I'm with you guys. But we're planning on having our first homecoming show back, and sometime during the summertime. That's what we've been working really hard on right now, looking for drummers and such. But when it comes to shows, I'm always at all the shows. When we used to play shows, you're always at all the shows. You always got to make sure you're out there, making sure that things are on point, making sure that, things are running smoothly, right. Making sure that, obviously the band gets paid as well.
Right.
Because, sometimes you got to deal with a lot of shadiness.
Absolutely.
But you have to be there. You have to be there. Yeah. I can't just be at home.
Right. So, all right. So then, since being there, what is the best show that the Kill the Fiction has done in your opinion, and what is the worst show that Kill the Fiction has had in your opinion?
That's the worst show. Oh man, well the best show for us definitely has to be it definitely has to be the Newark show that we played. We got to play a show in Newark a while back but when the things were bumping over here in Newark. It was like us, another band, Cypher's Here. If you guys get a chance to check them out, Cypher's Here, a really awesome band from New Jersey, and another band called Grimace. It was like a hometown show. Oh man, we must have had. It was a place where the occupancy was about 50 people. There was 150 people in that place. They were about to call the fire department and everything. So it was crazy, man. That was like the best show ever. It was like almost all of Newark was trying to pack into that little place. So that was a really great show. And then worst show. I don't know how the heck we got on this show, but somebody put us on I think it was like a Christian rock show, and the guys were going up there playing thrash metal, and it didn't go so well, man. It was pretty bad. So that was pretty much the worst show we ever played. But the guys still had fun.
Well, yeah,
it might have been bad, but we still had a freaking awesome time.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, it could have been worse. You guys could have been like, a black metal band with, bleeding skulls and heads on stakes and stuff. That probably would have upset everybody.
That probably would have upset a lot of people. But even at that Christian rock show, the guys went up there, they did their thing. Obviously, like the older people were pissed off. But like when we were unloading the stuff in the back, to the trucks, you had all the teams. They came up to you like, hey, can we get your music? In secret. So they might listen to their Christian music, but in their little dark rooms, they're listening to metal. So.
Oh hell!
Well, one of Knob's favorite bands is Stryper, and they're Christian metal.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit!
Damn, bro, Stryper, you brought it back, man.
Dude, that's that band with the bee outfits, right, dude? That's terrible.
Now, one of the things
they used to bring Bibles to those shows. From what I remember,
give them away.
Yeah, they used to put out those Bibles. Hey, man, there's like some crazy stuff. Like I don't know. I went to a deathcore show once. A deathcore show, and everybody's there. They're killing each other, and it was really weird. The band right before they were about to play, they had a prayer. For everybody in the show, everybody held hands, and then like a couple minutes into it, they were in the mosh pit killing each other. Wow. So,
well, sometimes you gotta hope for a good show, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. It all depends on who you play to, man. But it's cool, man.
Now, one of the things that struck me,
Stroke you.
Stroke
Yeah, baby. Stroke me.
One of the things that strikes me the most interesting about Kill the Fiction is that you guys have a tendency to put out a lot of singles instead of like full EPs or albums. Is there a reason for that, or just kind of the way you guys like to do it?
Oh yeah, it's pretty simple. We broke, man.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty much that. I'm just playing with you guys, but being broke is like maybe one of the reasons. But other than that, it's kind of gives us like a fresh view on every song. Like we don't take it as like an album type thing. We take it as we play with what we feel. And so when I say we, I'm talking from the point of view of the guys. Each song in itself we take it as an album.
Yeah.
Or a different mood or a different feeling that we're going through. One of the particular reasons that from a manager's point of view that I love singles is that we don't have to wait that long for somebody to get new music. You understand? Right. A lot of times you see a lot of local bands, like they'll make an album, and then what'll happen is that they'll make an album, they'll put it out, and then you won't get any new music for another 3, 6, maybe to a year.
Right.
With us, you're getting new music every 2 months. And in this type of, decade that we're living in now, in this age, everything's so fast-paced, everything's quick. People don't want to wait. People want it. So what we do is, instead of putting out an album, we put out a single like every 2 months. And that way you're always getting music from us.
Very cool. I mean, I really like the idea because you guys put out a special album cover for each one, and it's really a sharp idea, and I'm loving it for sure. Yeah.
In this day and age, I mean, it's really genius because you're staying relevant by lengthening the amount of stuff you're putting out. Instead of like what you were saying, instead of waiting for the next record, in that small amount of time, even if it's 6 months, today listeners are about, I want to hear new stuff now. And if it's not your band, well, then it's somebody else's band.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's kind of like one of my favorite quotes is from Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee always said that it's better to have long-term consistency instead of short-term intensity. And what happens is like you'll get like local bands, and we've seen it because we studied a lot of local bands and see how things are. Like they'll make like a great piece of music, a great piece of art, and they'll put it out. But then, and everybody's so excited, everybody's yes, his music's so awesome. When's the next thing coming out? And you wait another year, a year and a half, and then all that momentum that they've made, it goes right out the window. So then everybody's like, and people forget. We live in an ADD culture, and especially with the way the music business is, this is a new age already, as it is of how music things are in the music business. So with us, we took it as the approach as the album really didn't start happening until the early '60s, like '65 and on. Before that, it was a singles age. You buy a record to have a side and a B side. So we kind of went back to the roots of it all and just decided to put out singles. It's easier, it's more cost efficient for bands. You don't have to spend much money, and you just get something out there. Don't wait, get it out there, because the more you wait, the more time you waste, and the more people stop caring.
That's definitely a good way to go about it. Now, I guess you guys talk a lot about, I guess you got a mission to spread a message of positivity. You want to elaborate a little more on what that's about?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I don't know if you guys read it or not, but we're from Newark. We're from Newark and Irvington. Right. And if you guys know anything about Newark, New Jersey, it really isn't one of the best places in the world. I think this summertime was one of our most violent summertime. We had about like 30 or 50 murders.
Wow.
That they're reporting, because they don't report all of them from what I hear. And that's the environment that we grew up in all our lives. We grew up around violence. We grew up around, people getting murdered. I've seen people get shot over shoes.
Wow.
So it's nothing. It's something that we don't wish upon anybody to grow up around, but it's something that we grew up around, you know. And especially my brother and the lead singer and a couple of the guys, they grew up around gangs. You know, grew up in gangs for the most part of their lives and teenage lives. But it's funny because, you know, even though they were in gangs and around, you know, really, really horrible people, you know, when they were around these people, they'd be a one person. But when they came back to the house and everybody hung out together, you know, we were different. Everybody was different. You know, we'd be listening to metal, we'd be watching cartoons, we'd be having a good time. But when you're out there, you're a complete different person, you know, because you have to act a certain way. So the whole meaning behind Kill the Fiction and the name is to stop being fake and to really start being truthful with who you are and what you want to do, and just do what makes you happy, you know, and don't let anybody else tell you what you have to be. And that's kind of like the mission that we put out with our music, because, you know, we love metal, so it doesn't mean we just love metal. We love other music too, you know. Growing up in our environment, we love R&B, we love hip hop, we love soul, we love gospel, we love it all. And when we put out our music, that's what we try to show everybody. And, you know, just be true to yourself, and that's the mission, you know. Just try to help people become better people and maybe influence somebody to make a change in their life.
Okay, awesome, man. Thank you for clearing all that up. That's awesome, man. It's really cool to see that there's mediums out there that people can turn to. I see that music's been able to do that for a really long time now, is be able to just, you know, allow people to get away from bad things and just write, you know, and
oh,
do
hell
that,
yeah,
so.
Man. Oh, man, I'll be the first one to tell you, man, if it wasn't for the band, if it wasn't for music, if it wasn't for metal, you know, nobody knows where we'd be right now, you know. We grew up with a lot of our friends, you know. I think in Newark, like, it's either you go to jail, get murdered, or you just become a product of the system, you know. And, you know, for some reason, you know, we all got together as friends. We stuck together. We got out of all that trouble. You know, I think my brother always tells the story that if it wasn't for one summer, you know, he would have gotten into a lot of heat. You know, if it wasn't for Kevin, be like, hey, man, don't go out there, man. Just come with us. Come on, let's go practice. Let's go do something else. And he listened to Kevin, and now, you know, a couple of years later, we're still doing the music thing and you know, and doing good positive things instead of, you know, going out there selling drugs, you know, carrying guns and all that bull crap, man, that, you know, that keeps the violence just going here in Newark, you know?
Yeah, yep, totally understood. Now, when we look when we look at your website and stuff for the band, I noticed that you guys like to talk about different topics instead of just always about the band and stuff. I guess Knob would probably appreciate this one the most. You guys got an article on the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And I was wondering what your thoughts are on that particular person and why you know you felt he needed to have a good spot on the website. Maybe a little bit.
Oh man, that just comes from well, we talk about different things and all aspects of ourselves just to give people a little insight about our personalities and, you know, so people can get to know us a little bit better. When it comes to Dusty Rhodes, man, I love Dusty Rhodes, man. I think he's one of the, for me anyway, he's one of the best people that goes out there and when he does his skits, man, especially that one Hard Times, man, that one always gets me, man. Like off the chain. You know, we're all big wrestling fans. We love comic books. We love everything that has to do with, you know, I guess, you know, that nerd culture, if you want to call it. But fucking Dusty Rhodes, man, it doesn't get better than that. You know, him, Ric Flair. I love the old school guys. They're the best.
Hell yeah, man. Speaking of that, real quick, rest in peace to the Warrior that just had the big tribute last night to him. Passed away from a massive heart attack. Dude, I'm a huge wrestling fan too, so it's cool to see that. And it's cool because like
that speech he had on Monday Night Raw, man.
Ridiculous.
If you weren't inspired by that to do something with your life, I don't know what's gonna do it for you, man.
No doubt.
That was incredible.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's cool because, you know, much like what you were saying, man, it's a different way to connect with, you know, like wrestling fans are a very loyal breed, you know, and that's if it's a different topic of discussion that like, oh yeah, you're into wrestling. Oh, dude, you know what? Let me check out your music while I'm here too, since we're talking about that. Oh, dude, this is actually really fucking awesome, you know. So it's again, it's brilliant.
It's funny. It's so funny because, you know, you'd be on I'll never forget this story. I was wearing, I think it was at the time, I think I was wearing an ECW shirt, and I was on a bus, and And there was this guy. He was really big, man. He was scary looking. He just kept eyeing me. He just kept eyeing me and eyeing me. And I was like, damn it, man. I'm either going to get jacked, I'm going to get shot, or I'm going to have to fight out of this. So he comes over and just sits next to me. And he just starts going like, dude, did you ever see Sabu? And then it just went off from there. And we just started having a discussion about wrestling and this and that. And you know, you meet people like that. There's wrestling fans all over the place from all walks of life. And it's just cool because you just get to connect. And almost all the wrestling fans I've met have always been cool, you know?
Hell yeah.
Well, we got a guy up here that wrestles. It's in a band called Nasty Disaster, also Big Head, Alcoholica. Maybe you might have heard of him down there. His name's Rob Zombie.
Yeah, Ron Zombie, man.
Yeah, Ron Zombie.
Hardcore legend.
Ron Zombie, yeah. Not Rob. Sorry.
Awesome. Just make sure to send me some links, man, so I can check out all these people.
Yeah,
oh, hell yeah, for sure.
Ron is definitely a good guy. He was in ECW for a while there, and definitely hardcore motherfucker you don't want to mess with, man. In the ring, for sure.
Yeah, definitely, man. I was just seeing, I think Sabu versus Terry Funk not too long ago, man. Just I don't know if you guys ever saw that match. That match was
classic, yeah.
Sabu's nasty, man.
Oh, yeah. Nuts, dude. He's crazy. He's absolutely insane.
But, you know...
Yeah, man. All those guys were nuts in ECW, man. I don't know how you guys feel about wrestling nowadays, but I was having a discussion not too long ago with the guys in the band about wrestling, like growing up, like around the WCW, ECW, WWF days. I think there was like a little bit more excitement in those days.
No question. I mean,
or maybe I'm just because I still respect all the new guys, all the new wrestlers. I was watching Raw Monday, you know, to make sure I still give them a chance. But I don't know if it's just that I'm getting old, or maybe it's just that, or maybe I'm just you know, whatever, spoiled. But I just feel like it was like a little more funner or different, just because it wasn't just WWE controlling everything.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, when you have competition, you know, it makes for better TV, and it's definitely different now than it was, you know, in Attitude Era, or you know, in the day of WCW and ECW.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still one of those things, man. I don't give a fuck. I watch it every week, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Like you can't stop watching it. You know, it's really, really good. Even like sometimes I'm like, I don't want to watch these new guys, but you know, you gotta give it a chance. And you know, there's a lot of great talent, man. There's a lot of great talent.
Well, Knob's a little bit more. You know, he's always stuck with it. Me, I'm more of a fan of like the older, you know, back when Hulk Hogan was bigger and you know, stuff like that. So I see it now. I feel that it's got more drama than it needs sometimes, but that's just me. You know, people like that part of it. So,
like, but even going back, even if you go back to like the old you know, NWA days and stuff like that, those days were awesome too. Like with Ric Flair and Dusty Rhodes and Magnum TA and you know, all those guys, man. Those guys were like classic to me.
Hell yeah. All right, so, dude, tell us what you really don't like about being a manager of a band.
Well, let me see. What the hell don't I like about this crap? You know, sometimes the only thing that really pisses me off is just the waiting. A lot of times it's like a lot of waiting, especially like when it comes to our band. It's just a lot of waiting sometimes. But for the most part, you know, the great thing about me is that, you know, I'm just dealing with my best friends. Like, these guys are like my brothers, you know, and one of them is actually my brother, so it's family. So for me, I don't really have any complaints, you know, with them, you know, other than the waiting and sometimes just dealing with little bickering stuff. But that stuff gets handled real fast.
No, that sounds pretty cool, though. You know, I mean, you know, it must be a little bit easier because you do have blood in the bands. You know, if you didn't have that, there'd probably be, you know, a little different for you.
Yeah, like when you talk about the band, you know, it's me, it's Rob, my brother, Nelson, Kevin, and Abad, who's our drummer, who lives in North Carolina. You know, you talk about people that, you know, we grew up together our whole lives. Like, I've known, you know, my family's known Nelson's family, like the lead singer's family, since they first came to this country. And we all grew up together. We all went through elementary school together, middle school together, high school together. So it's, you know, we pretty much know each other. We know what makes each other tick. We know what pisses each other off. So it's pretty much at this point, it might as well be a marriage.
Yeah. let's talk a little bit more about who's in the band, man, and who's playing what and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Well, you have Nelson. Nelson is our singer. He does all the vocals. Then you have the guitar player, which is Kevin Izquierdo. My brother is Rob. He plays bass. And then you have Abad, who's our drummer, and he does all our drums for us and stuff like that. Those are the guys that do everything, you know. Each one of them, you know, and the funny thing is that they really started playing their instruments like out of high school. And the band actually started out of boredom, and to get off the streets and stuff like that. And here we are still 5 years later, still doing this, which is always funny to me.
Now, in the 5 years that they've been around, what is the most rock star thing you've ever seen any of them do?
Most rock star thing I've ever seen any of them do. Oh man, what's that? Let me see. The most rock star thing I've probably seen them do is it was at that Newark show, man, when they were just rocking out, killing it. People were moshing in the pit. Nelson was just jumping on top of people, crowd surfing, and it was insane, man, because people were like, people were standing on top of these glass pallets, and people were breaking right through them, and I was going like, whoa, this is gonna be a riot. That was probably the most rock star thing I've seen them do.
Nice. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a speed round. We do this every show. It's usually 20 questions. I've got 19 tonight. Basically, it's like anything with 20 questions. You just say what comes up first in your head. All right.
Okay.
And there's 30 seconds to answer, but if you need a little more time, that's fine. Okay.
I got you.
All right. So number 1, R&B or metal?
Metal.
Nice. Simpsons or Hey Arnold?
Hey Arnold.
Okay. And why is that?
Just because I grew up with it more.
Okay.
I grew up watching Nickelodeon all day.
Nice. All right. See, number 3. Did you celebrate Hug Your Vacuum Day?
No.
Okay. What's your preferred beverage?
Iced tea.
Nice. What is the most frightening thing in the world to you?
Failure.
Care to elaborate?
Oh, just fail myself. Like either through my shortcomings, or not working hard enough. Like I can deal with failure if I tried my best, but I can't deal with failure if I didn't try at all.
Okay, I gotcha. What's your favorite comic book?
Oh man, you're killing me with that one. It's Saga.
Want to tell everybody a little bit more about what that particular comic book has that you like so much about it?
Yeah, Saga is a relatively new comic book. It's on Image Comics. If anybody wants to get a chance to read it, it actually got nominated for an Eisner Award. I think it won one, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like Star Wars meets Romeo and Juliet meets porn.
Well, as long as it's got the porn in it, it's good, right?
Yeah, as long as it got porn in it, it's good. But if you guys want to check it out, it's really, really good. Saga, and there's another really good one called Sex Criminals, which is really, really good if you guys like all that porn stuff.
Nice. All right, so why would you say a person is a communist if they haven't checked out Killed the Fiction yet?
That was just me being funny, man. That was just me getting work. But you could probably be a fascist, too.
That works. That works. You like watching DVDs or you prefer going to a movie theater, man?
Say that again?
Do you like watching DVDs or do you prefer to go to an actual theater to watch a movie?
It depends on the movie, man. Because like some movies aren't really worth it. Like the movie that I'm really going out for to go watch in a movie theater is actually Godzilla.
Me too.
That one I'm going out for.
Me too.
That one I have to fucking go out for.
I want to see that in IMAX theater, man. That'll be kill.
That yes, because sometimes when you go watch IMAX, come on, man, you just get ripped off for money. Come on.
This is true. But 50,
you just get ripped off. But some you have to see it in IMAX. Like I have to see Godzilla in IMAX. There's no doubt about it.
We got a theater up here in Hartford that's got it's a 50 by 100 foot screen. I want to see it on that. So.
Yeah, definitely.
And the sound is going to be amazing.
The only other IMAX movie that I really enjoyed was Tron Legacy.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah.
that was fun seeing in IMAX.
All right, next question. What is the best food in the world to you?
Rodizio. Brazilian rodizio. You guys ever had that?
Can't say I have.
You know, all that meat, the chicken heart, you know, pineapple, top sirloin. That's the best for me.
Did you say it's got chicken heart in it?
Yeah, they got chicken heart. Did you guys ever have the chicken heart?
That's probably why I would never have it.
Oh man, you gotta have the chicken heart, man. The chicken heart's the best part. Chicken heart, the pineapple that they slice up for you, you know, chicken wrapped in bacon, you know, top sirloin, pork rib, beef rib, all that stuff, man.
All that other stuff sounds great, though.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's around here in Newark, you know, they have a good one. You know, it's like $30, all you can eat meat, and then, you know, rice, beans, fries, plantain, great stuff.
Oh, very cool, man. Do you like PlayStation or you like Xbox better?
PlayStation.
Nice. What's your favorite game for PlayStation?
PlayStation has to be. Oh, I love any of the old school fighting games like Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter, those games.
Nice. I'm a big Resident Evil and what was the other one there? Finish him.
Dude, man, Resident Evil. I remember coming home from school and just playing Resident Evil in the dark, man, and just being terrified throughout the whole night.
Finish him. You got even the sound clip for that. What game is that? I forget.
Mortal Kombat. Man.
That's it.
Mortal Kombat.
Man, I got like a dumb bubble in my head right now. It's all good. New Jersey or anywhere else, man? Which do you like better, New Jersey or anywhere else?
New Jersey, man. I've traveled a lot. Like I've gone to California, I've gone to Oregon, I've gone to Texas, I've gone to Florida, I've gone to Georgia. I've gone to a lot of places, and I love everywhere. You know, probably like my favorite place is California, but something about New Jersey, man, that always keeps me coming back. Like, you know, obviously for some reason I think it's home because you know I grew up here, but I don't know, it's just that guttery feel. Like when you go to California, you can feel how cool it is. Like you can feel the positivity and how people are nicer and stuff like that. But when you come back to Jersey, I don't know if anybody else feels it, or maybe like when you come to New York or anywhere in this area, I think you just feel that gutter, like, you know, the negativity and stuff like that. And I kind of feed off of that, you know.
So you like
try to make a change.
You like the street feel, is what you're saying, the street feel of it, right?
Yeah, like I don't know, and it really doesn't even matter if it's in the street or if it's anywhere else. Like you kind of feel it. Like you feel like, yeah, like people here, you know, they're always on the move. They're always doing something. It's that feeling. I just love it.
Round one.
You're a little late right now.
That was awesome.
Oh, he's got
impressive.
You should have all the questions, have him answer them, and then put that at the end.
My goodness.
Do you got a fatality soundbite?
He's got all of them over there, I think.
Finish him.
I don't have a fatality. How did I not have a fatality button?
Man, you got.
Oh boy. I'll give him a few minutes to find it. All right, so martial arts or MMA, man? I know that you're into martial arts. I saw some pictures of you hanging around that kind of stuff.
Oh man, martial arts, man. I just love martial arts. Besides, like, you know, martial arts and MMA go hand in hand. So, but I love it all, man. I love martial arts. You know, all going back to, you know, watching Bruce Lee films.
Now, do you actually do martial arts and stuff like that, or you just kind of hang out on them? Or you actually?
No. I've been doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu since I was 16. I'm 26 now, so it's about like 10 plus years. I'm a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and yeah, man, I love it, man. It's one of the best things I've ever done for my life.
Well, give the gym you hang out at a shout, man. Go for it.
Say that again.
The gym, the dojo you train at. Give him a shout out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I want to give a shout out to Cutting Edge Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Novo Union representative Joseph Manuel. He's a world champion in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. If you guys want to visit him, you guys can visit his website at www.jmbjj.com or at www.cebjj.com.
Nice.
Fatality.
There it is. I was waiting for it.
Now, who's the Joker in the band, man?
Who's the Joker in the band?
Yeah.
Oh man, everybody is. Everybody's a fucking prankster. Everybody's trying to crack jokes. Everybody's trying to pull one off on one another. It's mayhem 24/7.
What's your first concert memory, man? First concert you ever went to?
First concert was I think it was a hardcore show. It was a band called Bane at the time. I remember going to the concert with my cousin at the time. She was a little bit older. She was maybe probably like 20. And first thing that happens is I go into the mosh pit and I get kicked in the face.
Yeah. Well, that happens there. I mean, we talk a lot about that, actually. You know, the whole thing with mosh pits, and, you know, some people just really don't get a clue of how they work, and they're in there doing their karate style moshing, which, you know, girls get hit in the face and everything. It's not cool.
Yeah, it really depends, like on the show, because, you know, I'm gonna speak from the hardcore shows. Like, you know, when you go to a hardcore show, you know what you're getting yourself into.
Exactly. You go there with that knowledge.
Like, you know, people go out there, people are swinging for the fences. You know, you're gonna get hit. You know, and you know, a lot of times, I'm not even gonna lie. You know, some girls hit guys and knock them out. I've seen it at shows. You know, so it goes hand in hand. You know, but you know, if you're going to an Iron Maiden show and you're gonna try to pull that bullshit, you know, it's not gonna work. You know, I don't know if you guys saw. There's a video of I think Steve Harris calling out a guy in the pit who's swinging for the fences, and he told him that, listen, you keep doing that shit again, I'm gonna come out there and I'm gonna kick your ass.
Suicide.
I would think that you'd have to mosh pretty fucking fast to be moshing to Iron Maiden anyway, so.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Damn.
But you know, that's the changing of the guard, man. Changing of the generations. You know, and, you know, that's what that's right here from my older metal guys. You know, like in those days it was different. You know, you just go there, headbang. You know, go down a circle pit, going around a circle, have a good time. It wasn't really about, you know, trying to hurt somebody. But a lot of times now, you go to a show, man, you better put your guard up, man, if you don't want to get knocked out.
Yeah, right. All right, man, what's the most annoying song in the world to you? Like one that you can't get out of your head no matter how much you hate it.
Oh, man. Probably Dancing Queen by ABBA.
Huh. Oh, okay, that's a different one. I haven't heard that one yet. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Growing up in a mostly Latino family, you know, especially when it comes to ABBA, you know, Latino people love ABBA, especially since they recorded in Spanish. So I hear all those songs in my head from time to time.
Wow, they recorded it in Spanish, huh? Wow.
Yeah, man.
I gotta
Apparently,
hear some of that.
ABBA was huge.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like to be a dancing queen every now and again? I mean,
Yeah.
Wait, did I just say that?
True.
Fuck.
Evil.
I think it was Scott Ian from Anthrax said that every metalhead has ABBA in their closet.
Pretty much. That and Striper albums.
Look.
That and Striper albums.
The CSIs have not found ABBA in my closet, okay? So, just leave it at that, all right?
Yeah, what he's not telling anybody is not their business.
Exactly.
Wonderful.
All right, man. What famous musician would you probably be all, you know, nervous and freaked out about if you had the chance to meet?
Probably Stevie Wonder.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder. I'd be freaked out, man.
All right. With that being said, what band, dead or alive, would you love to see killed the Fixtion with?
Dead or alive?
Dead or alive. Across the board, man.
Well,
Anybody you want.
Oh man, well, we got. I'd be getting shot by the band if I didn't say this one. It would have to be the band that probably inspired us the most, Pantera.
Nice. It's a very common answer. Yeah.
It has to be fucking Pantera. I mean, like, you know, I don't know what it is, man. Like, you know, growing up around here, you know, the word that we use to describe a lot of things is gangsters. You know, that shit's gangster.
Yeah.
You know, the first time I heard Pantera and we saw Pantera, it was like, this shit is what we want to be about. You know, when we heard fucking Hostile, and we were like, yep, that fucking just changed you. You know, from it just fucking from Phil to Dimebag to Rex to Vinny. You know, those 4 guys got together. When, you know, I remember the time we bought the videos. I don't know if you guys ever saw the videos.
Yeah.
The 3 DVDs.
Yep.
We bought those. We watched them. We saw how they were. We laughed our asses off, and we were like, yep, that's how we want to be.
I'm surprised I'm not in any of those videos. I don't understand. I used to hang out with Dimebag all the time. That's where the Bagman comes from. He gave me that name, so yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
nice,
good
nice.
Dude, man.
Yo, man, from what we hear from Dimebag, I don't know if you can clarify everything. Man. He was just one of the coolest guys ever.
Dude, it was just like, you know, let's say you and I were hanging out at a bar talking right now instead of over the air. That would basically be how he'd be. It'd just be like he's one of the guys, man. You know, there's no rock star attitude about him at all. Man. It's amazing.
Yeah, man, it's fucking incredible, man. And you know, and even when you look back on it, like, you know, you look back at Far Beyond Driven and everything that they did, you know, accomplishing, you know, #1 record without, you know, any commercial push or radio play or anything like that. You know, fucking, I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm not trying to put down any of the new metal bands or anything like that. But for me, it's like when I say this, I always call Pantera the last great metal band. You know, which is a band that could go into the commercial side of the music world and still pull in people. Like, you know, you could pull somebody off the street who's not really a metalhead, and they'll know a Pantera song.
This is true. Yeah.
You know, like, that's why, you know, they were one of a kind, man.
We got a couple more for you on the 20, or it's going to be like 21, 22 now.
Whatever. Let's keep it going. It's all good, baby. It's all good.
Yes. Does the band feel like they're living a dream come true so far? I mean, you know.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I mean, you know, like I told you before, you know, coming from where we come from, you know, you're either dead, you're either in jail, or you just become a product of the system. You know, for us to be making metal music and coming from where we come from and putting it out there and just having somebody listen to it and say, hey, I really like your band, or for somebody to say, hey, let me buy a T-shirt, or for somebody to just promote you, or for somebody to freaking message you and put you on their show and talk to you and want to ask you questions while making Mortal Kombat sound bites in the background. You know, that's a blessing in itself, you know? What the fuck else do you want from life, you know? You know, most people, you know, they want the riches, they want the fame, they want everything. You know, I think nowadays, especially the way how music business is and things of that nature, you know, you got to be happy with what you got, man. And that's what life's about, you know. And just being here with you guys on the phone and talking metal, talking wrestling, talking video games, talking comic books, talking about porn. You know,
we haven't really talked enough about porn, have we not?
I don't know, man. Would you ever wear a sweater that was knitted out of a chick's vag, dude?
Out of a chick's vag?
Yeah, like there was this chick that was knitting.
Will it feel comfortable? Will it feel comfortable?
I don't know. She was like knitting stuff out of her vagina. Like she was using her vagina to store the knitting while she was knitting out like
real deal
sweaters and shirts and shit, dude.
Yeah, but she didn't stop for the monthly visit either.
Yeah, dude. So it was like, nasty.
Oh, man.
Bloody.
man, fuck it. I'll wear it, man. I'll wear it. Fuck it.
That was good, dude. That was really good. That was fun. You should play it again, dude.
Bloody.
Bloody.
I love it. All right, man. Who's the most loyal fan of Kill the Fiction, man?
Most loyal fan?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man. You're putting me in the boiling water now, man. You're gonna get me in trouble. There's so many, man. It's I can't even name one because they're all like always on top of us, always calling us, always checking up on us, always motivating us. You know, it's really hard. You know, it's everybody, and even when it comes to fans, you know, we don't even call them fans. We call them our family because you know, fans. Sometimes when we use that word fan, man, it feels like, you know, sometimes it feels like the band puts itself above its fans or above the people that support them. With us, it's more like it's us. It's we. They're our family. You know, who the hell is gonna give you money to make music? in this day and age. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
especially
difficult,
a bunch of guys from nowhere. You know, like I want to give a shout out to one of our family in Germany. Her name's Susie. I mean, I've never met her before in my life, but she has such a connection to us. You know, she's always out there supporting us, listening to our music. She's buying shirts, she buys her CDs, and she lives in Germany. I mean,
that sounds pretty loyal to me. Yeah. Yeah.
You know. Oh, and God bless the internet too, because the internet is a wonderful thing.
Yes, it is.
Hell yeah. All right, so if you guys had to give up music tomorrow, what would you guys do then?
If we had to give up music tomorrow, what would we do?
Huh.
Oh, man. Probably just be strippers. Or dance to porn. That's probably what we would do. Or be farmers. Just start, especially, move to Colorado or Washington and start growing marijuana.
I like this idea. I like where this is headed.
Yeah.
Yummy.
It's a growing industry, guys. Remember, it's a growing industry.
Literally.
Yes.
Toasty.
So, who are your favorite bands signed, man? Who's like major bands that you really, really dig right now, man?
That I'm digging right now. A major band that I'm digging is the band that I love is Gojira. I don't. Do you guys like Gojira?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Gojira. I love Gojira, man. I think when it comes to I always call like Gojira. You got Gojira, Lamb of God, Mastodon, Meshuggah. Those bands. I think Gojira is my favorite one of all of them. That's the one band. And fucking Down. I don't know if you guys are into Down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Phil Samo.
Fucking Down, man. Phil Samo, man. Fucking each album gets better, man. And fucking Crowbar. I love Crowbar, man.
All right, so if the Bagman and I give you an MP3 player and you give it to the band and you guys have it for a month and you got to give it back to us and you can't delete nothing, what fucking guilty pleasures are we gonna find on there that maybe you don't want people to know that you're listening to, but you're gonna tell us here on OFNR?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you guys right here. Oh man, you guys are gonna hear stuff like Boyz II Men. You guys are gonna hear Boyz II Men. You guys are gonna hear like freaking probably like, I don't know. You'll probably hear like freaking Spice Girls or some shit on there.
Wow.
So when we're being
Spice
silly
Girls.
and just dancing. You guys will probably hear some booty popping music from when we're in the studio, just twerking.
How about Bieber or Miley or something?
Nah, you won't hear that. But you'll probably hear like Madonna, stuff like that.
I don't.
That doesn't sound so embarrassing.
Nah, it's not too bad.
No.
I mean, Spice Girls is kind of out there. That was kind of a what the fuck moment.
I actually didn't even know anybody listened to him anymore.
It's weird, man. Like some stuff like you'll probably have you guys seen This Is the End?
No.
Seth Rogen?
Yeah, with Seth Rogen.
Yeah, good
and
movie,
James
man.
Franco on those.
Awesome.
The ending to that shit when they had Backstreet Boys in that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
But yeah, man, those guys are fucking hilarious. Like fucking So yeah, that's probably like the most embarrassing. You probably hear some Backstreet Boys or shit like that in there.
Right on.
All right, so briefly just describe real quick what you guys got out there for music offerings and where they can get them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, when it comes to our music, anybody can reach us directly. You can go to ktfnj.com, and we have our music everywhere on iTunes, Spotify, Amazon, all that crap. But really, 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 to be completely honest with you, we don't ask people to buy our music. We just tell you, if you want our music, just message us, and we'll just send it to you for free, all of it. We have I think maybe 10 or 15 tracks of music and singles and stuff like that. If you guys want it, all you have to do is just send us a message. So be like, hey guys, it's whoever it is. I heard that you guys give out free music, and we'll just send it to you.
What's the favorite track of yours that is out currently that we could play? What's your favorite track?
My favorite track from the guys is probably the last track they put out, which is called Dead Man March.
Nice.
Cool.
That's probably my favorite track from them right now.
Well, thank you so much for taking the time to hang out with us for a little while, man. I'm pretty sure our listeners got a good idea what Kill the Fiction's all about now,
Absolutely. Absolutely. Last thing that we need, man, we need you to do a quick little artist break or tell them who you are, who you're representing, and tell them to keep it locked to official FN Radio.
Hey guys, what's up? This is Rigo, and I represent Kill the Fiction, and you guys are tuning in right now to FN Radio.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love it.
Yeah, dude, keep in touch with us. Let us know what you're up to. We got a group page. You can post stuff for the band.
Absolutely.
And, use that. That's what it's for. Let me know what you guys are up to. Would love to try to get you guys up here at some point, too. That'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure. And especially since it's all Northeast, we're gonna be staying here for a while. As soon as we get the first show out of the way, we're gonna be starting, traveling a lot abroad, and especially in Connecticut. We have a lot of homies in Connecticut that like us and want to see us out there, and we have to make our ways up there too.
Awesome. All right, man. Stay in touch. Let the guys in the band know that Knob and I said what's up.
Yeah, man, and keep doing what y'all are doing. Keep the metal alive.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Take care, man.
All right, peace.
All right.
There you go.
Rigo.
Assassino. Yeah, man. Good fucking shit.
Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
And we're going to play some Kill the Fiction for you coming up in a few seconds here, aren't we, Nom?
Yes, we are. Because Rigo said that he enjoyed this tune. I'm going to give you Dead Man March. Then, because...
224 Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, and every now and again I like to give you the twofers. I'll give you a second one. Plus, music from Dead by Wednesday, and some other wonderful, awesome, kick-ass tunes to come, events, and the fucking news.
Coming soon?
All coming quickly, so...
Keep it locked, people.
Much like your mom.
And it's gone!
Nation bitches.
It's gone. It's all gone.